odds 2 4 10. Hello, hello. It's good to see you, Levy. Welcome in. Oh, I think my game is muted. Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. She summons thee. Yep. He caressed, cleaved the darkness, and seized the light. Is that her combat voice lines? I don't have Hyacinth, so I don't actually know, and I can't remember. But yes, we are back. It's time for the finale.
Okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
For real this time, I'm going to finish the story. And as you can see, as soon as I enter the game, we're already locked into this cutscene. So yes, my stamina is overcapped right now, I think. But oh well. I've literally logged in every single day since this game came out. I can take a few hours off. She hugs Ika and says something about rainbows in the sky. Very cute. Oh, I see. Okay.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
But yeah, we barely played at all last time. Basically, the only thing that we did was like, get saved from the exomyth by March. And yeah, obviously something seems very wrong with her though. Definitely didn't turn into an emo edgelord or anything like that though, surely. Did you finish the Amphoria section of the story? I mean, aren't we? We're still in Amphorius, aren't we? So maybe not then. I don't know. Like we finished the dinner party scene with like you know, Ceredra talking to Lygus being invisible and stuff, but then Hysolins let us eavesdrop on them. But then we got found out, and then yeah, Ceredra sided with us. After all, like W Ceredra and all.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume we go back and see Ceredra and Hysolins again. Red, last time I chose How Do You Know Who's Waiting for Us, but this time I'll do this one. I don't know what I can say, so I'll just watch. Okay, yeah. I appreciate it. Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Not suspicious at all.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Okay, here we go. Who are you? She is Evernight 8th.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
I'm Batman.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Double March. Except not
But we can
Marth.
send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th? Yeah, where is she?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
I see.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
I like how there's March 7th, then there's March 7th, and then there's March 7th with an exclamation mark. Black Swan kinda mentioned, yeah, sort of, kind of, if you squint your eyes.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
But I guess they could all be working together, possibly.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Possibly.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe.
That's not like the most reassuring. Would prefer the universe not be destroyed in the first place. But I wonder what it is that they're after.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anasrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Anasrava. I don't know if we've heard that before. But yeah, this could actually be like why Black Swan pointed us to Amphorius in the first place, was because she knew that this was where whatever it is that they're looking for is here.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Oh, is this the real March?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Here she
But
is.
I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Yes, this one will be called March with 3 exclamation marks and a question mark.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
I do quite like her new design. I'm a fan.
My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
I also like how she has her umbrella in the dialogue scene.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
She about to kiss Stell. I love that it's just a plain normal black umbrella on the outside, all the details on the inside. Yeah, it does look very good. Not like over-designed or anything.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue.
The Locha story quest. I forgot about that. That was a pretty funny one.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
I wonder how people who dislike March react to this. I've actually always liked March. I know on the Lawfu, she was a little bit annoying. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. In Bellabug, I liked her, and then after, in Penaconian, since then, I've liked her character. Welcome in, Pie Bucket. Good to see you. Hoyo will pay off the intrigue.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
I guess since you're saying clueless, so they aren't actually going to explain anything. This is very pretty art. Surely in the next patch though, right? If they don't explain it now, they'll explain it later. Surely, right? Clueless. Personally, I think that March's best appearance is in Euphorius. Through 3.0 to 3.4. I see, yeah, so I see you're not the biggest March fan then, Levy.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
I love this. Because it's so silly. Like her original name, March 7th, is super silly. And then now that she is serious and emo, what does she do but do like literally the exact same thing? Now she's Evernight. It just coincidentally happened to be a cool sounding month. That's all. As a fellow gem girl, do you feel mogged? Wait, what? Mogged? I don't even know what mogged means. But also, who else is a gem girl? I mean, March, I don't know, I wouldn't really call her a gem girl. She stole the purple gem. I mean, I know I am. But like, are you talking about March? She's like an ice girl. 07? Wait, what's 07? GG? What's going on in the chat right now? Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves.
Oh,
but
wait, that's what
Amphorius
mog
does not have
means.
that luxury.
It's like done? Defeated? I don't know. I would say she's gem adjacent with her 7 ice. I guess that's fair. Oh yeah, the classic. You know, just trust me. There's definitely a good explanation for this, and I could explain it to you, but we don't have time.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Unk? Wait, what's unk? Am I just like too old? I don't understand what you're saying.
So, take this gift.
Let me tell you, there's a whole lot of time in this patch for her to tell you things.
This
Yeah, it's not
burning
going to
core
stop
flame,
anyone from yapping.
This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
I kind of forget the core flame symbols. Is that Oronix? So I just found out I'm chopped, and apparently I'm Unk too.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid
Yep.
this fire in the long river
Basically.
of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Yes, I am guessing that this is Oronix's core flame then.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
I am a Blaze trailer. Yep. We've got 4-wheel drive
just
on this Blaze
for
trailer.
6 months. Hello.
What exactly?
Thank you so much for the
is
subscription, Modulus. I really appreciate it. Yeah, 6 months. I think that's right when I became an affiliate, I'm pretty sure.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onwards we go. Amphorius needs the Deliverer. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Why does she have that? Yeah, I was actually just thinking that because it's like the flat music symbol, so it's slightly below the pitch. But yeah, that's interesting because usually, like when people sing or anything, they never put in the flat symbol. They always put like a different music symbol. She sounds recognizable as March and yet totally different. Yeah, I think the VA is definitely doing a good job. Skylar Davenport killed that performance. Oh, here we go. Back in the eternal recurrence.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device off. Am I too late?
Is everyone dead? Oh, this part made me... What? It made you crash out? Oh. Gotta collect my express supply. Okay, wait, no, this is the core flame of world building or bearing. So it wasn't Ornyx, so it was Kephales. The world-bearing titan Kephales fell in soul. Yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new era nova. I was 1000% crashing out here. And we got some music. Should I quickly spend my stamina? Hold on. Duty calls. What am I at right now? I'm at 300. Oh my god, 23 overcapped stamina. Crazy, insane. How could I ever let this happen to myself? I'm pretty sure I was already at like 16 or something beforehand. Just turn it into those DU things because you have double planar drops at the moment. Oh yeah, true, you can do that, can't you? Yeah, good call. This one won't take long though. Alright, surely I get like... Surely I get like all double crit. Wait, actually double crit. Wait, attack percent with crit rate? Hold on, wait, is this like the best run ever? Ace damage with crit. Wait, what is this luck? Hold on, I can't let this go to waste. Surely that means all of these runs will be blessed, right? Actually, insane luck. Not that I really need, like, ice and physical and wind damage on this set, though. I actually just want attack percent orb or Shuei, and also any Lushaka pieces with speed. Alright, that's enough of that. Where are we farming now? Oh, you know, just to not be capped on stamina, that's all. Okay, back into the story. I will do the rest of my farming later. Alkama, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listening to the ocean songs. followed reason's institutions, slipped past suitor's treachery untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful pastures she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath the ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Wow. Akamat dead. Thank you so much for the raid, Rie. I really appreciate it. Hi. How have you been? I saw you were playing some Limbus Company. How's that going? But yeah, welcome raiders. My name is Iolite, or Io for short. I'm a Golem PNGTuber. As you can see, we're in the middle of HONKAI Star Rail story right now of 3.5. It was difficult, but I did it. Nice. Yeah, I still have not tried Limbus Company. To be honest, I've kind of been trying to move away from gachas a bit. This is actually the only gacha that I'm still playing at the moment. I kind of dropped like Zenless Zone Zero earlier. But yes, I am, I forget if I already said this, I'm a Golem PNGTuber made from Iolite gems. And, yeah, I mean, my lore isn't, like, super important, but that's the gist of it. Welcome in, Mikkel. Or is it Michael? Sorry. I appreciate you coming in from Ria's stream. Oh, not voiced. Hey, kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. I don't know how to do Herta's voice. The first one, she's a good friend of mine. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, Mikkel. Got it. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Scory and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is that you haven't had much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Mikkel. Okay. Right. Sorry, I, have a pretty bad memory, so I apologize if I ever get it wrong. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put in a lot of work, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. It's okay, I appreciate it. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident that we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Let's say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable. We don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a little more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scree said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. So we're actually going to reset again. Interesting. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. I was actually expecting this cycle to be the final one.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
I guess if everyone's dead, we left with no choice but to reset, though.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
This is Cyrene, right? Yes,
Welcome
it is.
back, friend. It's been such a long time.
I guess not everyone is dead, though. Cyrene, so glad you're still okay. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th. She looked really weird. Imagine she just talks like Mem again.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Wait, have I been gone for 1,000 years? I thought it was only like a few years. Yeah, talking like Ika as well. I love little Ika, the fat baby. They are very cute. Yeah, so by the way, we time skipped to when everyone's dead. I'm dead, and yeah, I'm getting that now. I didn't realize it was a 1,000-year time skip. This is the end of the story. Like the 3.5 story, or like the Amphorius story.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Go forth, uncover the past long buried in dust. You'll see, there's still more of 3.5 to go. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I have heard, people saying cave and whatnot, so I'm guessing it's going to do like the allegory of the cave thing, right? This whole time Amphorius was merely a shadow on the wall.
Look,
now we're going to enter
scenery of the
the real
past
world.
has resurfaced.
But also, yeah, Ria, if you need to like take a break or anything, by all means. I'm gonna step away as I've been streaming for 4 hours and want to help Mom with things. Speaking of which, enjoy. Yeah, I really appreciate the raid though. Thank you very much for sharing your community. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Get some rest. What if we're all still trapped in Enna's dream? Oh yeah, all the way back from
Time
Penacony.
flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Rip. Everyone dead. Do this for like what feels like 30 minutes.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Do you mean like 30 minutes for us? 1,000 years for them? Or like there is something in 30 real world minutes. Suffering builds character.
it seems
It's
the
true.
key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
I love characters with tragic backstories.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Real world minutes of them just recapping the story. Oh, I see. Okay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Hold on, wait. Rini? Who? Oh, wait, Cyrene. Okay, got it.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
I guess because, the Black Tide is also not in this cycle, right? So that would mean the Titans never go insane. which helps them, yeah, side with humans as well.
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lygus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Wait, how are there 500 Chrysos heirs? I didn't know there were that many.
That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
I don't know why I'm repairing this. Oops. But yeah, it seems like they had a pretty rough time.
Holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Is that Aglaya?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Oh, yeah, it happened anyway. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's like a mistranslation or something where it's like 500 soldiers were sacrificed for to retrieve the Law Core Flame, rather than all being Chrysos heirs. I don't know.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again.
But yeah, that is Aglaya.
Where is Kefali's core flame?
Not telling.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that.
Yeah, I mean, that's even more like proof that like 500 Chrysos heirs couldn't have died, right? Although I guess it's Lygus specifically who can't kill them because he's like an outsider, but still,
Which is why I
is a weird line.
place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Jesus. As if he couldn't get any more evil.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You
Oh, whoops. Sorry, Castress.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Is Aglaya destined to sacrifice herself in every world?
Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History
Again?
would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Jeez.
Go forth, deliverer.
Yep. Pretty tragic cycle here. I mean, literally all the cycles were tragic, but
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
this one seems especially bad.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Cass is gone now too.
Between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh, Hycealans is still alive though in this world.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
I see.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
I wonder if we'll actually meet this castress in person then.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Oh, Mightymouse. Mighty is isolating himself since this world doesn't have Finan in it.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Yep, and you'll spend a lot of time with her? Oh, I see it.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Mightymouse, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Interesting. Maide's parents are still alive in this world.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Trivy.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
We jumped off that cliff?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Oh, I see.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Yeah, he's going to become the Titan, basically.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
We've got everyone here doing stuff except for Ceredra, who was already killed off screen.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Goodbye, my day.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
I wonder if,
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
I wonder if the description has changed. No, I don't think so.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Don't think this will go exactly
Easier
according to
said than
plan.
done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Don't worry, I have the power of preservation.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
We can always count on Anaxa for the most insane strategies to ensure victory.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
I yelled out loud. Just now you mentioned preservation. Yeah, we're an expert at face tanking.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Literally the most useless form ever. Even destruction is better. I mean, I guess nowadays you might be right, since enemies just do so much damage. Anyone else having latency issues? Oh god. We're still having connection problems. That's so weird because like my bitrate is actually back to normal today. So I don't know why like the latency would be so bad. It is like, well, actually it's not even raining. It was raining a little bit earlier, but not anymore. But I don't know, is it buffering or is it just like it's just behind? As long as it's not like buffering a whole lot, that's not the end of the world. Oh my god, an accent cipher blew up your internet. Lygus is watching, yeah. We can't escape Lygus's curse. Internet is actually fake creation by a cipher. True. The internet isn't real, everyone is just a simulation.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, They sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Damn, they did a good job, though. Rip Anaxa and Cypher.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Everybody is dropping like flies.
Overthinking. Just run. Keep running. And that'll be enough.
It's not buffering, just straight drop of frames. Oh, I see.
Quiet here.
That's a little weird. Wait, I saw actually my bitrate did actually drop for a time. Also, my frame rate is only at 29 frames per second. So we are missing like 1 frame every second then. Damn. I wonder why my internet is like being so bad now. I mean, at the very least, it's not as bad as yesterday. So I should still be able to complete the story, but yeah. I apologize.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
Guess I can try lowering the bitrate a bit, perhaps. I don't know if that will help. Where is it again? Here it is.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Wherever I go, I bring the power of gay with me.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you, you've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Yeah, surely this will be the final cycle, right? Surely. Definitely not what Finan was thinking 30 million times.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
So is she also just a recording? Or did she mention that already? Oh yeah, there we go.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory, even you?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Aware everyone did.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Mem.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. Hopefully it still doesn't have as bad of a memory as me.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
I gotta go beat up Lygus.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Time to pick this up and become the Flame Reaver. Although actually it has been an hour, so I think I will do my first stretch break now. Yes, I will just be gone for a minute or two, and then we can continue the story. Alright, be right back. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Now YouTube is like giving me a warning about my bitrate again. Surely my internet can survive until we finish the story, right? Okay, let's draw the blade and embrace our destiny.
Sorry. What if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward. While time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
RIP everybody.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Well, it looks a lot nicer.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
But also, I don't think we're going to get to talk to Castris, will we?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
What are you doing here, Lygus?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Oh, my bitrate is not doing so good right now. You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
I guess High Sealens is gone too. And yet here you are bound to this place, but you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Well, here we go with the cave. Just to make it super duper explicit.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Maybe Hyacinth is still alive?
You will be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Surely we'll get like a trial Hyacinth, right? To fight Lygus with.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
Why is it doing this again? It's doing another ad break. It did this before as well. I'm not sure like why. Pretty sure like I didn't. Oh wait, hold on. This is why I see now. Okay, I did actually just fix it then. I believe. So the next time I do a stretch break and run an ad, should not do this again. Apologies, but okay, it is over now at least.
The meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you. Yeah, you're the only one gonna get destroyed, Lygus.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now.
He's going to be like, which one of us is truly in the cave?
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Well, I think in the original allegory of the cave, there was someone who escaped the cave and learned about the real world and then tried to bring everyone out with them. But then they were like, no, you're crazy. We like it in the cave. Didn't we already get this? Oh well. Right, what team should we fight Lygus with? Because I imagine we'll get thrown into battle before we even realize it. So why don't we do a dot team then? How about?
What meaning does this journey hold for you?
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past has been imbibed by time. Imbibidor lunae. Permansor lunae.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Wouldn't Harmony Trailblazer be better if you're doing dot? Wait, why would Harmony be good though? I'm pretty sure Remembrance is better for dot teams, right? I did this with the Destruction Trailblazer. Very based, Levy.
Fear not.
I'm proud of you.
Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Doesn't break effect make the break dot stronger? I mean, I guess. But I feel like just a 50% true damage buff would be better.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Oh, I see. I guess that clarifies a bit with what's going on with the Black Tide. Yeah, true damage buffs everything. And you could have Mem on more people than Kafka. Oh yeah, true. Because actually my Black Swan is very slow. So I'm sure I could put the buff on her and then like alternate with Kafka.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
I could also try physical Trailblazer though, if you wanted me to. I'd be down.
To keep the Black Tide from
Wait,
threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice.
Oh no,
she
whatever.
bore the
I'm
deepest
stuck
blessings
in the dialogue.
And inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, it's High Ceilings. She's alive.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Oh wait, now hold on. Right, we're in the past right now. Lygus is giving a story time. Electra. Interesting.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Use Destruction Trailblazer? Okay, got it.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
I won't let you down.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
I think if you use Destruction Trailblazer, Lygus wouldn't fight you because game recognizes game, aka same team. That would be pretty funny. But okay. Destruction Trailblazer. Let's see, do I even have any relics? Don't look at that. Okay, so what do we want here? Do I have any, like, good physical stuff? Double crit right here. Never mind. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. Never mind. I guess those are fine. And then just like put on some random stuff. Stop. I'm gonna steal your boots, Herta. Took Jingliu's Lycon, relics in the Herticon. I think this should be okay. Because if I also like bring Bronya and Sunday, then we'll get a speed boost. Hold on, I need to make Bronya slower. Oh, Sunday is using that. We needed more a suitable emote for that situation. Yeah. Like a bricked emote. What speed is my Sunday? Wait, where is Sunday? 137. Sure, you know what? Upgrade this. Why the hell not? Surely this won't also be completely bricked, right? Surely? Oh my lord. I don't even care. Give me that flat defense. Don't look. Wait. Do I need Sunday to be... Oh, I do need Sunday to be faster than Bronya. Actually, wait. This was actually just pointless. This whole thing was pointless. Let's just hope that their hidden decimal values is in the right order. So I want Trailblazer to go before Sunday. Once they get a 30% speed boost from Bronya. And then March 7th. This is the team. Destruction, Trailblazer, Bronya, Tingyun, Sparkle. Wait, where am I? Oh, is that a elevator? It is.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
To protect their face, you're willing to swallow the black tide? Let tears return to the sea. Yeah, surely we won't die, right? Surely Preservation March can keep us alive.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
Actually, if you manage to do it without a sustain at all, Levy, then we should be fine.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
Yeah, drinking the black tide can't be good for your health.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice. and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
It took me 5 times. Oh, geez.
I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Don't feel so well. Gonna go lie down. Hope the stream goes well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Modulus. I hope you feel better soon, and yeah, get some rest. That biggest hit was 212k. Goddamn. Physical Trailblazer doing work.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Thanks. Hope you feel better soon.
Sea
Yeah.
sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Puzzle. Chronovessel is a temporary ritual crafted by Ornyx's priest. Pause time in the area around it when facing a broken vessel. Rewinding it will fix the vessel. Okay, while rewinding, that object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. You wish to freeze a moving object, can preemptively deploy time-stop zone, then initiate rewind. Wait, some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. Oh, that's kind of neat, actually. Wait, I did something wrong. Okay, I need to... Oh wait, it's this thing that I'm looking for. So we do this, and then we do this.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
The balance of reasons model can't solve child puzzles. Torrents of destruction are spreading.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long
Let the
ago.
fish seek dreams.
Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oof.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
pain.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Now we know how or why Hysolence is the last sea siren left alive.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell,
Dang.
sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hysolence, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
I feel like this is like normally where they would insert their obligatory trial character for one extremely easy battle.
Though most of
Time of the
that
story.
journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
And then break it. Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
How are you feeling about this part of the story? It's alright. I mean, like, I guess it makes sense since Hysolence is like the banner character, you know, giving some background story to her.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps.
It is like, it definitely slows down the pacing, for sure. But like, I am interested, I guess.
Only
At the very
silent
least.
death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility. No wonder she's a DOT character.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of.
Hot potato with the...
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Weird achievement to get right as we see High Sea Lens becoming depressed and falling into nihility. But Saridra saved her.
After wandering
It gets slower, oh god.
for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Surely we get to finally see some Yuri though, right? Saridra, this was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives me such warmth, such brilliance. Yuri.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Yuri.
My heart?
Yes.
This is how I keep my interest in the game.
No betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
I knew we could count on this.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Lesbianism. Yuri heals all souls. The monarch brought me into a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. And her heart.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
We love our food-motivated Queen Hysulins.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emphorius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Oof, about that high ceilings, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Is the end in sight?
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Noble
I guess they also wanted to give some
a blazing spark.
cerebral background as
Share
well.
this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Wait, have they shown characters holding cups before? I actually don't remember.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Oh yeah, and these are all of the whatever royal knight people.
Then drink we
Ducks.
shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Probably. Yeah, maybe. It's just so rare for characters to ever hold anything. It always stands out to me, no matter how small.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire,
ignited
hope,
an
wishes.
unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that?
I love this
the
beast.
court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
I love the monarch chosen by the people. If that isn't Yuri, I don't know what is.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Huh? So wait, is this the real High Sealans? All this time, it's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. It's not over
After
yet.
all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. That this is another one of Fate's grand lie. Oh no.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Tragic Yuri, my fire is dead. My heart is dead, my light is dead. No, not the tragic Yuri.
People once cheered for my
Doomed Yuri.
ascension. And now, they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
It was her?
The one who struck her down.
But why, High Sealans?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder...
Greyfry.
How I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Yeah, you're searching for a reason, High Sealans. How about just the feasts? It was the feasts we made along the way.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Lygus telling everybody to swallow the blue pill.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Surely this is the real world and not just a video game played for the entertainment of others.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
This grain of sand about to be stuck in your eye. Even though you don't have eyes, but that's besides the point.
Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Well, here again, they're saying the golden blood of 500 sacrifices. So I guess there really were that many crisis eras.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison.
Beyond this door lies
Sorry,
the path
I guess I
to the
cut you
vortex
off.
of Genesis.
Alright, is it finally time? Is it time to beat the crap out of Lygus?
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place. imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were...
Stay away from
They really don't
Apollonius.
want you to listen to Lygus. With how quickly he gets cut off.
Honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh, we're actually
Sadly,
put in a fight right now.
is a remnant of history.
Stop hitting me, please.
Is just another equally futile echo.
I'll overcome the thorns. In this moment, watch over you and guide you on your
Okay,
path.
so let's see. Let's see if the rotation
Let's make it quick.
actually works or not.
Rules are made to be broken.
And that's actually the first time I've heard the new voice actor say that line.
You'll pay for this.
Okay, so
Lend me
we
your strength.
push Stell up. And then she is unfortunately behind Sunday. Okay. So I will need to change some relics around then. Don't kill me, please.
Troublesome. We've entered the storm.
It might kill me.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Here!
Rules are made to be broken. Let's make it quick.
Wait, she did go first, actually.
Farewell. In this, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Lend me your strength.
Rules are made to be broken.
Get him still. That's it. Oh, Ranya might die.
It'll take more.
Can't run! Try that again.
Hold
Try
on.
hard. Watch
Hold on
this
just a
awesome
second.
move.
Actually saved by Marsh's freeze.
You can't run!
Wait, no, Sunday went first this time.
Serenity is before me.
Let's go.
What was that achievement?
Must protect.
Oh my god, Ranya, please. Wait, they died to something.
Apollonius,
I'll take it.
look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Such
Not these two NPCs who I didn't care about.
even as the foundation of the world
Oops.
crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Weren't these two like in the present though?
was a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have listened to them.
It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Not Virginia and Apollonius, whatever his name was. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Rip. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. And then we go bug catching. Right, it's already been another hour. Jesus. I kind of thought we'd be like fighting Lygus by now, but okay, I will do my second stretch break, and then hopefully we'll be in the home stretch. There's actually another description here that I'll read when I get back. But yes, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. That day, a grand ship laden with glory and 500 heroes set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years no wave rose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. Single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears. Oh.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Next karaoke stream when, I don't know. I don't know if there will be a next one. But, yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you, Levy. Not for a long, long time, though.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Lygus is stalling because he doesn't want to fight us. Oh, that's kind of cool how even the destruction is in slow-mo. Isn't that the deliverer?
To die.
This part made me take a break from the story. Oh, really? It's that bad?
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't really know why we're getting so much backstory for this battle.
Cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Like, where did, like, all of these crisis eras actually come from? Because 500 is a lot more than we saw in the present.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
This is what happens when they moved companion quests into main story. Yeah.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Oh damn, that's pretty brutal though. We legit have the power of time in Euphoria, so they could just say that we time traveled into that part of the story anyway.
You,
yeah,
I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
But what makes her different from the 500 other Chrysos heirs, though?
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
I do think she is an interesting character, though. Ceredra.
Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden,
Definitely not the usual cut and dry good person who, most playable characters are. So what did High Sea Limbs choose? Is Ceredra still alive? I mean, she didn't kill her here, but she did eventually kill her.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor
What a liar.
interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Okay, but this is actually just Lygus straight up lying, though. He absolutely has an interest in yapping his head off all day long.
The monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. True.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
All right. Still more to go, it seems.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool
Excuse me.
start to flow again. This
Okay, there we go.
gate
Couldn't reach it with my baseball bat.
vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
What?
The time of our reunion.
Why are you telling me that twice, Lygus? Anyways, are you sure, Lygus? Are you actually telling the truth this time?
Cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Let me just yoink that.
Looks good.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Literally all of this could have been avoided if he didn't yap about the story and his big evil plan about the Aeronova to Finan and Cyrene. Yeah, it's just too many times. Lygus is going on these long, super long monologues. When all else fails, gun. True.
So you'll stop swimming?
For her neutral special, Bronya uses gun.
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
This is a cool area, though.
Is that all?
No. Look, a gravestone. It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
Now it's my time to drag out the stream. Oh no.
You really worked hard today.
We'll see how long this song lasts. Whether you won the gacha or not.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay.
It's going pretty long.
You really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Wow, you really won the gacha, Levy. This one is going for like maximum duration.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud, you really worked hard today.
You can say that again.
Okay. Cloud.
There we go.
History books paint that tragedy.
Yippee.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Yeah, the first time you ever redeemed it was just like the shortest duration possible. Twice, yeah. Your luck has certainly changed since then.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Thought that was stuck in an infinite loop for a hot minute there. Yeah, it's not quite never ending, but it certainly feels like it.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness darkness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Does she see us again?
Deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the drink, Faguso's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Time to get drunk.
Please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
So she might still be alive then. Or sane.
33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
This guy really loves his cave.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
When Lygus says this, it just sounds sarcastic.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Also, I need to either make Still like 1 speed faster or make Sunday 1 speed slower. Darn. Let's see if I can make Sunday slower then. Now Bronya needs to be slower. Are we fighting now, finally? I think, maybe, possibly. We'll see. Okay, there we go. This should be foolproof. Speed tuning. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flames, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Sure, let's read the description. Dux Virgoris Labienus, born light year 3743, deceased light year 3960. Okay, we don't really need to read all of this then. Rumalis Seneca, Dux Carmimum Virginia, Dux Helcolithist. These names are so weird. Apollonius. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light year at 3960. Alright, let's libate for the heroes. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tributes.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Emphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh, commemorate the second one as well. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Wait, who is this? Teravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Egirl, the demigod of romance, born 3860, deceased 4029. Castrus, the demigod of death, unknown birth date, deceased 4123. Midamos, Tribios, the demigod of passage, Cythera, Anaxagoras, Hyacinthia. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, not deceased yet. Libate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Egirl, Tribios, Midamos, Castrus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Are we going to hear her sing?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
I'm going to beat the crap out of you.
that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be.
Even when they have the perfect opportunity to not to ensure he doesn't get cut off, They still make him talk for too long. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now, farewell, by the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. This is a very cool area.
The last demigod. I'm here.
They actually modeled a new idol for her. A levitating pose with her hands over her chest.
For the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Go forth.
Cerebra at the very end.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Cool cutscene. She's so cool, I love high ceilings.
Please accept my thanks.
Did not need to take this long for this to happen though. Yeah. What part even was that? The first flame chase. That part was a little bit much.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Are they really not going to give us a trial high ceilings though? I feel like this is such a missed opportunity.
Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Oh, whoops. I was just pressing A, actually. Oh well, that's fine. It's time to end everything.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
I'm sure they'll help us out at the very end. Like calendar 3960, after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
There's no way there's one last Lygus monologue. Have to admit, I was smashing my buttons non-stop here, as well as yapping was driving me crazy.
You must be very confused about why you could not
This
gain
guy.
straightforward victory in a world
And he had the gall to say that he doesn't enjoy telling stories.
Teletron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Funny enough, watching him yap to you actually feels okay, ignoring the fact that I'm not really listening. At the end, clueless, yeah. I couldn't have been more clueless.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
So he was here because he was wrong.
Amphorius is a miniature.
But he
of the
was wrong
cosmos.
first, so that makes him,
Are born
I don't know,
prisoners
somehow special.
inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Oh, this is interesting actually. So he created Noose then.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Again with the cave.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzean algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
So there'll be a lot more of him in the future, I guess.
Strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time, before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
So his grand plan is to turn the entire universe into gacha.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Is it finally time to fight?
First prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth after all has been reduced to ash.
Classic evil villain thought process. They always want to destroy the entire universe so that they can reshape it in their image. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it, that's not what Finan believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Alright, I think it's finally time.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
The name drop.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Alright, you've spewed your last monologue, Lygus.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Why is he looking like a Dragon Ball villain?
As Lucis Creed, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Okay, surely March can like keep everyone alive, right?
Oh great, he'll walk in the
When
park.
Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Is it good to switch his mode faster? I guess.
Watch over you.
We'll rip that mechanic.
Rules are made to be broken.
We don't got any memo sprites here.
Lend me your strength.
God's logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction.
That's a pretty cool form, though.
Inferences.
Ouch. The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during the effect will cause. I see.
Is this?
Maybe I should have read that first.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Okay, Sunday, you might die.
Guide you on your path. Serenity Eternity is before me.
Let's go.
This battle is lend me your strength.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, I see. You're just spawning more. Please, Sunday, survive. We're living. 3 HP in a dream. Oh, I should have waited a bit. Not that he will get frozen anyway, yeah. I'm sure he has like a million effect resistance. Actually, the break though, coming in clutch to interrupt his turn. Is it worth killing these guys at all? Additionally, use query prime movers after 6 more instances. Enemy target defeats ally character knockdowns or mammoth sprite disappears. Okay, die. Wait, why did you get action advanced?
Rules are made to be broken.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt farewell. This mortal watch over you.
Okay.
Guide you on your path.
We're a bit rough right now in terms of health.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
March. Honestly, I should have advanced March with Bronya. I should, yeah, I should consider doing that when I'm running low on health and shielding.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
How did you do this without a sustain, Levy? No, I do not want to switch to casual. I might have to switch off March. Actually, I'll try again, but with like advancing her when I need to.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Oh, great. A walk in the park.
Alright, yeah, I need to just shield up like everybody. Watch this epic gaming right now.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. Phew! This battle is unavoidable.
Yeah, let's do this to you.
Let's make it
With
quick.
the ultimate.
Are made to be broken.
Spy is a spy just resubscribed for 6 months.
Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Samitron. I really appreciate it.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shell.
I do not want to use the ultimate.
To shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip.
Oh, Sunday also. That's annoying to have that on. Does it run out ever? Okay, there's 1 turn remaining. This damage prioritizes shield. If ultimate is not used, energy will be regenerated to 31 points. Okay. I see.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method.
Wait, did March get, like, delayed or something? Why is she so far back? This is rough. Cause I need March to shield herself, probably. What if I... Yeah, let's do this. I have like negative DPS right now.
Watch this awesome move.
Oh, you use consumables. That's actually smart.
Try that again.
And I really played around a Lygus ult thingy. I see. Let's see here.
Try that again.
Use it to your advantage.
To guard and defend.
So I need to like kill enemy targets, right?
Erudition, destruction, or Trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is
I'll get buffed by Bronya for a big ultimate.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
March is coming next, so I need a skill point for her. I don't think I've ever used consumables for a battle. Shame on me, really.
Watch over you. Guide you on your
Yeah, I never use consumables either. Wait, I should have... I could definitely be playing this better. Whatever. Yeah, we'll try to get another freeze. Well, actually getting lucky with freezing Lygus. Or Xandar, rather.
Told you I could fight.
Alright, everybody's shields have run out. Classic March problem. At this point, it's probably just better to run double sustain. If I wanted to commit to using March. Because like, yeah, this is rough. Surely Bronya can like survive one hit, right?
Serenity is before me.
Oh boy.
This battle is unavoidable.
We will... I guess do
We've
this.
entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Try that again.
Maybe we can get the last 2 kills here.
Are made to be broken.
If I target this guy, that should get me the double kill.
entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Wait, so you don't... Wait. Okay, I'm getting mixed up. Do you just not want to kill anyone then? How do you, like... Switches to evolution mode. Call destruction, generate. Every time it takes action, it enhances the next thingy. Oh, so you want to do it as fast as possible, I guess, so it's a weak ultimate. Oh wait, no, I had a DPS Hyacinth instead of Sparkle. Oh, I see. Does he ever end it, like, if you don't kill the ads? Wait, I'm going to retreat. Okay, it's time. It's time to use some consumables. What have we got? Those are all healing ones. Ice damage. We don't want to turn on auto battle. Crit rate and crit damage. %60 attack is pretty crazy. Though we do have a chance of targeting the wrong person, which is kind of funny. Attack and crit damage is pretty good. Ika really helped with clearing out minis. Basically all he did. We used Ika. Sorry, wait, what was your team again, Levy? Why did I thought you didn't have a sustain. Or am I just crazy? I guess let's use this one. And then we can use a defensive one too. Max HP. Wait, 20% less damage is kind of broken. Or we could get more shield effect, but no, I think just 20% more damage is like the way to go. Or less damage, rather. Okay. Crazy. Using food buffs.
Remember this as Noos's creator.
What is my strategy? Maybe Bronya speeds up March.
Oh great, a walk in the park.
Wait, I should have read that actually, because it tells you like what ends his mode. Destruction Trailblaze with Scholar to buff Ultimate, Hyperspeed Bronya, Hyperspeed Tingyun, DPS Hyacinth. Okay. Gotcha.
Heard the call. In this mortal, watch over you and guide you on your path.
You'll pay for this.
It's going to be like the most overcooked
Gotta try hard. Watch this off.
gameplay you've ever seen.
Rules are made to be broken.
Destruction needs no
Okay, so he is in his this state once again. Do I want to use ultimates? Probably not.
inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
consequence.
Try that again.
Yeah, I really need to keep everybody at a lot of health. Oh, I thought Lygus was about to go. I wanted to interrupt his turn, but he affected us anyway.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Yeah, I do want to know, like, does this,
Destruction or Trailblaze.
does this mode ever end on its own?
That the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Because I'm thinking, like, because I don't have any memo sprites that will ever disappear, like, theoretically, I could just, like, kill him with him never leaving this mode, right? Unless he just eventually ends it on his own. Asking for a friend. I did kind of have an upper hand in his battle because I already knew exactly how he played since he was in the final beta. Oh, I see. I trust in EX Zero Cycler. Those days are long behind me. But, yeah, what if I just, like, didn't kill anyone? Does that work? I think he explodes himself, damn it. There goes that strategy then.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Yeah, I do need to just, like, kill these guys as fast as possible then, right?
Rules are made to be broken.
Make sure I have shields on everybody when it does end.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Troublesome. Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
You're already doing more damage than I did, so yay. But you also had Hyacine. Let's see here. And I can't. I don't even have any skill points right now. Shoot. Yeah, this is real bad. But 7 out of 10. We don't really get. Oh, man. I can't end it now, I guess. That might be the best option. Is your shield going to run out, though? No, it's still got 3 turns. We're good.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
Alright, let's see. Let's see how much damage we take from this ultimate. Don't kill me, please. This does kill me. Well, technically it did not kill me, but Sunday can't survive another one. We only took out a single HP bar.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Let's go.
Is there any way to, like, stop him from going into that mode? After 2 more instances of either of the following enemy target generations or ally memo sprite summons. I see. Do I ult? No, I guess I do.
Rules are made to be broken.
I should have done the single target one. Can't even kill those guys fast enough to get their energy. Oh man, March. It is rough using you.
Lend me your strength.
Let's make it quick.
Try that again.
I probably should have ulted with Trailblazer there while they had the shield on.
Doubt farewell. This moment will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Yeah, I don't know about the March 7th. I think we probably need a better sustain.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Rules are made
Probably
to be broken.
Gallagher, right? Gallagher over Fushuan.
Tough luck running into me. Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Cause yeah, if I had like a good healer, I could actually use like the ultimates when Lygus gives them to me.
Lend me your strength.
Galgo's still meta. Yeah, he's really good.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Let's go.
It's of no consequence.
Yeah, this is not working.
Try that again.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
His next ultimate will probably just wipe the team.
The Trojan horse enters.
My turn.
I need to shield everybody,
Here. This battle is unavoidable.
so I can't use these ultimates. Oh, this is bad.
Troublesome. Try that again. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. You can't run.
If I use Gallagher,
You'll pay for this.
I wonder if I should replace Sunday with someone else, just because he never attacks.
It's of no consequence.
Yeah, we're dead. I can't time this to kill the two enemies before the next power up. But I also can't shield everybody with March.
Doubt farewell.
Just kill me. Just kill me, Lygus.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
I'm actually surprised we didn't get completely one shot. Wait, what if? Imagine though, March, you have to freeze him. You have to delay his turn. Oh, well, rip that. I have to kill him before he self-detonates.
Virtue and
It's of no consequence. Serenity is before me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, it's time. Do I go for the energy? It might be worth it.
witness truth. Invoking Logos.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Removal ability.
Please. Wait, this is his last health bar, right?
My turn.
Do it, March.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Hold on a sec. Target those guys.
Are made to be broken.
I'm actually surprised. Good thing he doesn't have much health, I guess.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Now for the second phase.
Don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Wait, what? 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
4080 damage.
If your
Is that how much like the
hypothesis of
skill
Lygus'
did
true,
before I used my
even if you
ultimate?
remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on
Or no, it
battle
was March,
still remain
right.
lower than the acceptable
Yeah.
threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
But yeah, we actually did it with the Destruction Trailblazer.
And Miss Cyrene.
Insane gaming.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
I think I was definitely starting to overthink it though.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
We're going to give him a virus.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Hell yeah. Subject Lygus to endless loneliness and pain.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Yes,
exactly.
I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
I wonder if this is some foreshadowing for the very end of the Amphorius story.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
We can do anything. Rania can now continue to battle. Thank you.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Wow. Long time no see.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
A reward for finishing at the very end of the Amphorius story will be a full 30 minutes straight, unedited. Yeah, from Cyrene. Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Let's kick his butt.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Finish the story, clueless. Yep, there's still 3 hours left.
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What's she gonna do?
Remember Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
I forget the exact joke, but I guess it was about Mem not having hands, right? I think. 3.5-hour stream just to clickbait us for a second time.
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. You feel very tangible.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
It's not as bad as 3.1, or maybe it was 3.2, where we had like 3 endings in one patch with My Day and Tribute. Yeah, I remember one patch was straight up like I took, I think, 11 or 12 hours or something to finish it all on stream.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
That's a cute CG screen. But is she going to disappear again?
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Writing Xander in the Death Note.
Plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
That was a really cool cutscene.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea.
Actually coming to bargain with Lord Dormammu.
Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Oh, those are all of the average times for the patches. Yeah, just like double them for me though, while I'm
That's why we
streaming.
never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had
We
conducted
beat
a
'em.
secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
All right, let's do this one last time. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. It's a very pretty song. The curtain call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater and raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead, while everything lies behind us faces another final bow. There's no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so too do heroes. Wait, is this my favorite gameplay ever in the entire game? I think it's coming. Wait, it's not. Oh yes, here we go. Here it is. Press and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. This is it. This is what I've been waiting for all this time. Hell yeah. We did it. First try. Oh yeah, I have so many side quests. I kind of stopped exploring at some point. Yeah, this is why we play the game. This is why we gotcha. Goodbye, Hysolins. Until we meet again.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
I can still hear her voice. Gay, gay, homosexual
Dawn is
gay.
about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Interesting. Is she actually going to be able to follow us into the next cycle?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Wait, there's actually another 3 hours of the story.
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Oh no.
It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Clueless. It's
But
never
I
going to
only know
end.
so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
I must admit, I thought that was the ending point as well. They love their fake out endings. Alright. Suddenly we're at Ceredra. Complete your conquest at the ocean, at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Complete your conquest. Wait, what? At the boundary of this world. Why is it just saying like the same thing twice? They were never terrified of this prophecy, rather they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then they stood on the shores of Lygus, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she didn't know that the sea she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest. What she truly yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea, as if it would never rise again. I was about to say, you'll see the funniest scene in HSR to me. Honestly, these fake out is the reason I get frustrated with HSR story. Yeah, ZZZ never does that to you. Alright. Surely this doesn't go on for too long, right?
Conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh yes, this part, now I remember. I was about to say, like, why...
Territory of that witch.
What
She
is,
and
like,
another
the point
Antikythera lent me a
of
helping
this?
hand back at the banquet.
Since we know our own story, surely, like, they could have just said that they showed Sarija.
Over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember. Or crush them from the flanks. Pretty nice space station, huh?
This is the second companion quest that is folded into main story. Wait, is it really that long?
You'll see sights that'll make this
Oh no.
look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Oh, thank God it's not that long, because I'm already streaming for longer than I would have liked. Out of all the things they chose to show and not tell, it is this. Yeah, exactly. Personally, I would choose to show the 1,000 years of Crisis airing that we missed, but no, skip that, they're all dead anyways. I mean, I thought they showed enough of that, to be honest. I thought that was a pretty good length. But yeah, like this right here, it's like we already know all of this.
Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that
Alright, on to Belbog.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Part of the things in this story
Interesting.
almost made me think that, like, at some point in the future, they're going to allow players to start in Amphorius. Because we also got a recap of sorts in the Exomyth as we were going through, like, all of the different paths that we've gone down.
This star is
And now yet again we're getting, like, a recap on all of the planets too.
Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I just hate the blue light memory thing. Oh yeah, true.
I did not expect the Empress of this
It
world
does
to be
look-
so young.
Not the
Your
greatest.
appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
It's like how Genshin's allowing people to start in that land / not cry. Oh, really? Yeah, I can definitely see, like, HSR doing something similar. Maybe in, like, 4.0 or something. They let you start in 3.0.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Imagine starting at 3.0 and not 2.0 or 1.0 would have quit before finishing 3.0. Honestly, that's actually kind of fair. It did start pretty slowly in 3.0. I feel like Belobog is such a good start as like the first storyline, main storyline.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands.
Yeah, then you do get the
but I
lawfare
am
though.
willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression.
At least
and
it's not
bloodshed.
like that long by today's standards though.
Its path of
You
conquest
can probably
must have
finish
had
it
no
up pretty
mercy for the
quickly.
weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Yeah, Penacony is good for
I
sure.
will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
As much as I like to shit on Lawfu, I didn't suffer 8 hours per patch on average. Yeah. See, that's like, you know, that's why it's not that bad. Even like back then, like it wasn't as good as Belobog, but like it wasn't, you know, it wasn't the worst thing ever.
Imperator.
It has some cool lore,
Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
some interesting characters.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog
And yeah, they
must
actually
learn how
have
to walk
character
on her
story
own
quests,
Until
exactly.
she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong
I think the
survive,
facial part of the Lawfu was
binding
really
the
good, but I
weak
don't
in
think
an
you have to
unbroken
play that.
chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace
I like
the power of
Facial,
the
like I like the
destruction.
characters in that story, but like,
Amphorius
to be honest,
must
it's still,
shatter
it
the
wasn't
old law
like
and become the new order
that
among
good
the
in my
stars.
opinion.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Although the worst by far was the banana story. That was just like
Let's go to the next page.
the lowest point of HSR. Facial came out in 2.5 or 2.6. Yeah,
This next world is a nation of dreams.
we were talking about like the original 1.0 Lawfu story.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
An island full of bananas, an island band. Levy, you are banned.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps through a traveler's eyes. Even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land
Yeah,
of
Jay wouldn't know
power,
how you can split
where
Lawfu
all
up since we got
dreams and
Fei Xiao
hopes
Yunlin
merge
Ling
and
Sha in
combine.
2.x.
It believes in unrestrained freedom.
Yeah, I mean, I would just call that
how it
like the
lost itself in
Borison
shallow
story or
delights.
something. I don't know, the Fei Xiao
Then,
story.
This young man before you chose to rewrite its laws.
Whereas,
using the
yeah, I
power
kind
the
of always
order,
like
hoping to shape a dream
call the 1.0 Lawfu story just the Lawfu.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities.
I guess you could also differentiate them like the Lawfu main story and the Lawfu side story. Or like continuance story.
Up to their trailblazing now.
Since Belobog also got a Trailblaze continuance later on.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
They like the Belobog one tied into Penacony, that felt nice. Yeah, I think so too. It was a good bridge into Penacony.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane.
Alright, one last scene.
Absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders.
Ceredra better like get these memories back. Because I swear to God, if she doesn't even remember any of this.
Though we were born from the
in
designs
mid-cycle,
of the gods and are not yet
what
truly
was even the
alive,
point?
the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Surely we're going back to Egirl 6 now that Sampo has his mask back.
Will you really
True.
renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal
Emanator
destiny
of
and allow that puppet
Elation,
master the
Sampo,
destruction to have their wish?
coming in 5.3. Isn't she dead? Yeah, she is already dead. But like we have that notebook or whatever
I know what you want to do,
page of
sidekick.
the notebook.
You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
We have never been to the ocean. No.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
Like a doomed Yuri. The ocean is overrated, too salty. It is very strange, like swimming in the ocean. If you aren't used to it.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
Oh my god, 4 hours into the
I
stream.
won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
I am the Senate.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything
It's
regarding
literally
the
midnight
rules
for
of
me.
this
Oh,
world's
no.
operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. As long as I
whoops.
offer a sacrifice
Saw the ultimate protocol.
of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Good night, streamer. Don't clickbait the rest of your viewers. I'll try not to, but yeah, thanks for staying so long, Levy. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I am going to be gone for a while. I'll leave a message in the Discord with the details, but yeah, you probably won't see me again for over a week. Just a heads up. So yeah, I hope you have a good week ahead and everything.
Fate gave me a very fair deal.
And yeah, I'll see you again
change for the
later.
life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
Hold on, wait. 1 rule change for the life of one demigod.
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
I mean, wouldn't that dislike backfire on her though? Because a lot of people dislike her.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault.
I don't know if they're trying to like
all legions and tell them to retreat
justify
into the Tritos Plains
Saridra
before the
and
parting
all of
hour.
her actions, I guess, in this part of the
Are you
story.
planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan.
These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Yeah, she is still definitely like
However, for some
one of the
reason,
more interesting
a memory
characters, I
suddenly
think.
entered my mind just as I was about to put
Basically
down my
willing
pen.
to just do anything
It was a journey on a
to
fantastical
ensure her
train.
victory.
I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
She's way more relatable than Finan for me. Oh yeah, in terms of like relatability, definitely. I do like Finan more.
Is nearing its end.
But yeah, I find Saridra very interesting.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra.
She's certainly very flawed, which I think it's good.
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Rip Saridra for like the third time. Wait, Hyslins, what are you doing on the Lotho?
Emerged an ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
She did care about Hyselins, at least.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Now we're back with this gang.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
I wouldn't mind.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
My money is on remembrance.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, oh god. 2 hours left of the story.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
I was about to say, like, nothing? Oh, Danny boy.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Classic trick question. Got him.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
The original March 7th. Wow, that was a lot longer than I thought it would be. I'll be honest. So I kind of like started to check out a little bit towards the end. Not so subtly. But we got through it. I'm glad we could finish it up before I go on a break for the next while. Yeah, to be honest, I might not be back until like let me just check the date actually. Cause I'll be gone for like over a week. I might not be back until like possibly the 10th of September. Which is, yeah, quite a ways away. Cause I'm spending a week actually at my parents' place. My brother is also visiting from where he lives, kind of farther away. Finally over. To be honest, I played much quicker than you. Maybe I have just skipped a lot of voice lines. Yeah, I also like pause, you know, to talk and stuff every so often. Do we do a 10 pull for Hysolins? Not that I would actually, like, use her right away because of my challenge restriction. But I might actually get her, like, on her rerun, possibly. Let's do it. 110 pull for Hysolins. I think I'm at, like, 30 pity or so. So if we did get her, it would be a pretty nice early. Otherwise, I'm probably going to save up for March. Probably not your restrictions is too much. I doubt she will get a rerun soon. We'll see. We'll see if DOT is dead by then. Okay. To be expected. What the hell? Double Arlen. I guess he has raid up. Goodbye, Hysolins. I will not pull for you. Yeah, I was like, I mean, I've been going back and forth whether I actually want to pull for Evernight. I think I probably will still, even though, like, she is going to be absolutely trash on my account. I do not have Castress, nor do I have Hyacine and her light cone. So she is going to be trash. But I can't not pull for a new Express version of the Express crew. Actually, I need to max out her traces. Preservation March is my only Express member without completely maxed out traces. I have literally maxed out every single main character path. Your next March. But yeah, anyways, I going to end stream now. Been streaming far longer than I intended to today. But I did enjoy the story, like, for the most part. I will say the memories of, like, the first flame chase, definitely the weakest part. Lygus just monologuing the whole time. And then also that part with, like, Ceredra towards the end. I mean, at the very end, it was cool, but, like, her just going back over the planets that we already know was a bit tiring. I need to do Apocalyptic Shadow. Actually, I still have a month. We're good. But yeah, thank you for watching the whole thing, show. I appreciate it. Not because she isn't using her umbrella to attack as I expected. Oh, missed opportunity. Maxing Preservation March is cray-cray. I mean, I literally used her, though. I used her to fight Lygus. So, you know, there's always opportunities in the story. Although, actually, after I get Evernight, that I would probably just replace her and use her Evernight instead. But still, I think it would be fun. Just for the accomplishment of maxing out every single Express member. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll say more, like, specifics, I guess, in the Discord, but yeah, might not be back until, like, the 10th of September. Possibly. We'll see if I can come back earlier, but yeah. Don't expect it, at least. But yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day and a good week ahead. Actually, it'll basically be 2 weeks, actually. If I am gone until the 10th. So a pretty long break, the longest that I've done since starting streaming. But yeah, I'll have a good time spending it with family and stuff. So yes, I will see you when I see you. Alright, yep. Bye.
The way to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey.